Alright. Good afternoon. I'll let the menu calm down a bit there. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing today? And welcome to another Super Robo Sunday. Also, Mecha Monday because time zones. I don't think I have too much more to add today. We're here roughly on time with how the new schedule's meant to work. I think we're just gonna kick things off and get right into it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't need to loop again. We're good. Let's get the game going. We're not gonna quite use up all 10 pages by the end of the game. Oh, 60. How many stages? It will be close. It is almost 60 stages. We might actually use up all 10 pages of saves by the end of the game. Normally I run just like a 5 save cycle or something, but since we've got so many save slots available to us, I have just been saving after every stage. Alright, so everything's going pretty well so far as things are concerned. Like 21 out of 21 secret SPs. I'm pretty sure we've hit all the secret requirements that we can thus far. Our most recent additions, I'm pretty sure, were adding the Galgaga crew to our permanent roster, rather than just having them here on holiday. Yeah, they're actually part of the team now. I believe they're still needing a fair bit of work upgrade-wise. Okay, so Goldimog, Volfog, and the Galgagar itself got energy. Horyu and Enryu don't yet have extra energy. That'll need to be worked on. Because they were definitely running out of gas, especially like the GGG and the Goldimog, needing to like double dip for their gas to do Goldion Hammer. Expensive. What did I do formation-wise for the GGGs? Did the game just make that stack? Did I not actually do anything formation-wise? Is the Galgagar itself not assigned? Where are you? No, actually, where are you? Oh, you're event locked. I'm blind. Don't mind me. That's why. All right, we'll go with that then. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do for a GGG stack. Like, it'll need to be at least the GGG and the Goldimog in a single stack for Goldion Hammer purposes. Big Volfog with Horyu Enryu as backup could be a fine stack as well. What a consideration might be would be to pull the boss Borat, give it one of our hovercraft, and have him hang in the stack with the Goldie-Mog and Galgaga. That way they're passively regenning EN each turn. And the case there, though, is then we can't use the boss Borat to independently run EN around, which is what it's currently doing. Sure, it can only, like, refill one EN a turn, but it is one full EN stack a turn. So who currently isn't deployed? Just a couple of filler units? Yeah, just a couple of filler Gundams. Wait, why is the F-91 unpiloted? Or is that like a variant? Okay, we have the F-91 and we have... variant F-91? MPF-91. It doesn't fly, though. Ah, that's not good. As if it flies, that would have actually been really useful. Alright, I think our stacks are fine as is. Yeah, doesn't fly is the biggest downside. I'm pretty sure I've assigned... I can usually trust my past self to have done all the menuing correctly. I'm usually pretty good about that. So we've got 2 hovercrafts. Who are they currently on? Death Scythe and... okay, Jeeg definitely needs to keep it. Death Scythe is probably just made to make a stack that is with flying, which makes sense. Yes, the option to float the Borat is there. The other considerations would be to float the little tank dude and have it do the same job. Which would basically be denying them their EN battery and instead moving it over the GGG. Which, that may indeed be the route I choose to go. So hey Guru, hey Gooba, hey Ryu, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Let's get this show on the road. Well, I say that, we're going to have to stop for a little bit anyway, because we're going to need to explain how the magic works. Alright, well, okay, ... dots are not a good example. But, we have a setup here that allows us to capture the on-screen Japanese text, translate it, and then display it in English. As I said, ... dots don't make a good example. There we go. That's a much bigger pile of text, and it might be a little hard to read, unfortunately, because his wing... It's unfortunate that this particular upper text box occasionally has the character sprites spill into the text, which makes it a little hard for the translation software to read it. But yeah, basically what we're doing is through use of a set of tools, we are able to capture the displayed on-screen text, process that through multiple translation sources, and then have it output in English. So you can see the Japanese we've got displayed down here is the captured on-screen text. Above it is the Romaji for it, and then in the red and the blue we have Gemini, Gemini's attempt at translating it, and in the blue we have Google's attempt at translating it. Now I know Gemini is a subset of Google. Just mental blank mid-flow. Good job. But yeah, basically, whenever you're doing machine translation, MTL, you always want to have multiple sources to look at for your translation, because no one MTL is going to give you the sort of exact right answer. You also want to have a general understanding of what you're looking at yourself. Yeah. But yeah, thankfully, with the way this is set up, we can operate off of multiple active text boxes at once. The main thing is just characters with sprites so large that they interfere with the text. His name's actually reading, so that's nice. Himiko. The big bad of Jeeg. Her character sprite is so big, and the colors are such that it basically makes the first character of her name disappear, so her name doesn't display correctly. There's also a few other instances we'll come across during the stream where certain character names won't get translated properly because they're single kanji names, which have multiple readings. There's no elegant way to solve that, unfortunately. We just kind of got to deal with it. It has been for some time, man. Get with the program. I don't know why it sometimes, has moments when it comes to, repeat characters for laughter. No. It was a trick. Interesting. So, I mean, like, we knew, like, the assassination was, like, a massive setup, just intended to inflame the war. We didn't know there was, like, internal peace factions, in their empire as well, which explains more reason to push for the, or to run with the, like, fake assassination and whatnot to force the hand. Hey, Tails, how's it going? Alpha 3 brings back most of the... Alpha 2 cast. It's like Alpha 3 is kind of fat. I suppose it doesn't add too much in itself, I guess. It's from what I can tell, it's largely finishing everything up. I mean, technically some of its new stuff is like finishing up stuff that it had started. I'm just trying to think, what big additions to Alpha? Oh, okay, Seed. Seed is a massive... I'm really not sure how they're going to integrate Seed. That will be interesting. And then Macross 7 as well. How they integrate Macross 7 will be interesting. GGG Final, that'll be easy. They just roll into that plot-wise. Ideon, I actually don't know the details all enough of Ideon. It's another, like, space adventure series, right? So... maybe we spend a bunch of time, like, in deep space? Question mark? Because that would suit Macross 7 well. But you can't, like, Seed can't be done in deep space. It's Earth colonies. I don't quite know how we're gonna run Seed after we've done, like, Xeon plot up to Axis drop. How do you then have, like, the coordinators happen? We also run, they run EOE, but again, that's easy enough. Like, we finished the EVA plot, but we didn't really, like, I guess we started a bit of the EOE plot with the MP Angels. But, yeah, that's easy enough to, like, roll EOE, into things. And then there's also fucking Virtua On. I don't know, that doesn't really need to be integrated heavily, I guess. It's just gonna be there. It's an odd choice, all Virtua On. But anyway, we'll worry about that when we get to Alpha 3. That's still quite a long way out yet. We're only a third of the way... we're only a third of the way into Alpha 2, so let's hold on to our butts before we start deep thinking about Alpha 3. We need to see how the Alpha 2 plot fully plays out first. But yes, the general consensus I've heard regards Seed in Alpha 3 is that it's very shoehorned in. Oh, I said didn't, there we go. But you're not a human being? I'm gonna guess it's getting a little confused with what's going on there. I need to watch more of Daimos. I watched the first 3 episodes. I actually thought it was really good. Like, really good. It's a shame we sort of, like, don't have the original Macross crew here for this, because they would work quite well for doing a, like, combat, not combat, like, words. Enemies to allies through, like, mutual understanding and love kind of thing. Like, generally speaking, I'm not one for compilation movies. I find they always cut way too much. There are a few cases where I like them, Macross Frontier and Gurren Lagann, but in those cases, I recommend the movies alongside the series rather than as a stand-in for, and that's because both of them change the story pretty heavily. At the very least, I will watch, like, the first 3 episodes of Ideon before we tackle Alpha 3. What else was on that list? I've already seen EOE, so that's not a problem. I've seen, like, half of Macross 7, so that's not a problem. I've seen all of Seed multiple times, so that's not a problem. Virtual On doesn't have a plot. I have played several of the Virtual On games, so that's a non-issue as well. I'm actually kind of set as far as Alpha 3 is concerned. Well, no, I've got my Saturn sitting next to me here if I wanted to play Virtual On. I don't have the fancy twin stick that you can get for the Saturn, though. Yeah, I've heard the second movie properly finishes out Ideon. So, hey, Yankee, how's it going? How did you get in here? You may have noticed in the text there, like, one of our forced translations is the Jamatai Teikoku to Jamatai Empire, just because they were getting a little confused with the naming. Yeah, now, so this is Himika. Supposed to be Himika, but the he gets cut off, so you just get Mika. Her goddamn banana hair causes the character to not be red. No, her name's Himika. It's just it's not even the translator that's struggling. it's the OCR tool that captures the Japanese characters. Because her character sprite is so large and it's covering up the first letter of her name, the OCR tool is missing the character. Oh, I don't know all the sub characters for Jeeg. I did watch the first 3 episodes of Jeeg. It did not grab me. I read the manga, which I did enjoy more. But the manga is also, like, exceedingly unfinished. It speedruns to nothing. It's really awkward. It speedruns to a cliffhanger and then stops. The first, like, few chapters are good. And, like, the remaining chapters are fine. It's just, it literally doesn't finish. It's so rushed. It's clearly just meant as a promotional piece for the anime. But the anime didn't really do it for me. Oh, that time it picked up the he. I was actually looking at Alpha 3 the other day just to see how well it plays with the translation software, and it looks like it's actually going to be an easier time to work with, because it has, it's more like Alpha 1 in its UI, which I actually prefer. I'm not the biggest, I'm liking a lot of what Alpha 2 is doing, except for its, like, visual novel sequences like this. I don't like these as much. Just visually, I much prefer the traditional visual novel style that they used in Alpha 1 and what looks to be the case in Alpha 3, and it's also much easier to work with OCR tools. Both Yankee, they don't finish Himika, and there's a overhanging, there's a greater threat looming on the horizon as well. It's turbo unfinished. Yeah, okay, his name's getting cut off as well. I haven't spent a lot of time with Alpha 3 yet. It was literally just testing, so it might be that it, no, I doubt I would prefer this overall. I'm not a big fan of the particular layout for Alpha 2. Aesthetically, I prefer the general, like, standard visual novel layout. I don't mind when a game breaks that to do, like, a cool sequence or something. But I generally prefer the main presentation to be done in a more, like, visual novel text box style. Hey, how's it going? We haven't started combat yet. Himika kidnapped Raylina, so... we're not winning? Question mark? But at the same time, Raylina's really not that much of a loss. We got plenty of politicians. Okay, so this is another one I've forced. I've forced to display alpha numbers by hand because it was having difficulty capturing the alpha. I will put it to you guys. Would you prefer it? The way I've got it now is it's displaying the actual alpha character for the alpha numbers. I can instead change the alpha character to the English word alpha. It might be a little easier to read, because looking at that, it just looks like it's a lowercase a. And so if you're looking at it in like a smaller resolution or something, that might be a little harder to pass. Whereas if I put like capital alpha numbers, that's easier to read. The symbol is cooler, I will agree, and that is why I went with it, with the initial setup here. Just sort of putting it out there for readability's sake. The game itself also, as you can see, uses the alpha symbol. So it is closer to the direct in-game text. It is odd having Captain Synapse, like, involved. the 0083 plot is well in Dunsky's. I suppose from, like, a logistics standpoint, he is a veteran and a survivor of the initial, like, Alpha conflict. Even if his, like, plot is done at this point. The Brera works well. The time skip doesn't quite account for her transformation into Brera, but, because we only had, like, a year between, not 10 years. Now, Daimonji, you'll notice we've forced as well, because otherwise it will literally read his name as capital letter, which is rather amusing. But you don't translate name meanings, you just put the name directly. Yeah, so this is our biggest issue with single kanji names. Hiroshi is a single character, and it's almost never going to get read as Hiroshi unless Gemini realizes that it's currently talking about Jeeg, which it will sometimes do. But yeah, it's one of those single kanji has multiple readings. So he has instead become the Keyblade Master. Yeah, because it's a single kanji, if you force it, it will always show that kanji as Hiroshi. But then, because it's a kanji to do with, like, face and whatnot, it is going to be used in other contexts for its other meanings in regular conversation, so it'll fuck that up. So it's you just kind of gotta let it fly, unfortunately. Why? Oh. It's the first time we've seen it mess up Jeeg. But I don't think it was a secret in the manga. Like, I think he knew he was, like, died and brought back as an android, and his dad died and sort of uploaded himself as a computer. It's getting confused. It's thinking the ... dots are words. Hey, Zelda, 20 streams straight. God damn, not bad. Again, I'm like surprised anyone's managed to keep up streaks given the the massive shift in scheduling. I suppose technically I'm trying to operate on a proper schedule now, which I say that, and with events of today are going to muck up that schedule, but we'll get to that later. It's not that it's breaking, it's just getting confused. That's what I'm saying, Yankee. Like, it's sort of like, why are you even here? It's very odd. And now this should be like a big shocking reveal, except that Guy exists. Oh, hey. Literally where they go with it. I'm the same as Guy. So, like, in series, this makes sense as more of a freak out, but, like, consider the context at the moment. We are, you know, living with other androids and robots and aliens, and, like, being human is very optional at this point. And you also hit the question of, like, what is human? Well, he's not. No, he's a computer. He's probably a bit more cut and dry. Literally where the script went! Ah! I do really enjoy when something I'm playing does this. Like, where it's story and characters progressing in, like, such a, like, the characters and what's going on make such a logical progression that I can literally, like, call out lines before they happen. Maybe they'd put the sprites and everything together for the Albion, and we're just like, fuck it, let's go. Let's just use it. It as I said, it feels very vestigial. Like, just why are you here? Hey, Sion, how's it going? And indeed, it is Super Robo Sunday / Mecha Monday. We are robots. We are Jeeg right now. Getting the lore dump on Hiroshi, though. Again, this is all stuff we kind of knew. I don't remember if Impact has 0083. So this is very different in the manga, because Hiroshi gets killed, and the cyborgization is what, like, brings him back to life, keeps him alive. Whereas here, I guess it's the anime style where he's a like speed racer type, and he was made cyborg before things began. I mean, we might know Terada has talked a fair bit about stuff. It might be possible to, like, buzz him on Twitter and get a response. I don't know. Though I would say the chance has probably been missed, because it was the somethingth anniversary for Alpha 2 very recently. When he was posting about that, that probably would have been the time to be like, hey, why did the Albion? Of scenario 22, wake up Jeeg, a raging counterattack. Oop. Clicked the wrong thing, give me a second. Oh, right. Whoops. I'm like, why is it cutting the lines off? We've switched to single text box mode. Oh, actually, if I do it like this, I think. technically, Guy wasn't turned into a cyborg against his will. He was turned into a cyborg to save his life. He didn't really have the option to object, but then also the same is true. Oh, okay, actually, again, maybe not again for Hiroshi in this. Oh, holy crap! Huge raid. Hey, Riona, welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going, folks? Words. Welcome everybody. You're playing. Where are you up to in SWT? I played about half of it through myself. But yes, well, indeed, welcome to. Just made it up to Mars. That's pretty early, right? I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to drop any spoilers. I was about to start talking about plot points that happened on Mars. Like, no, bad. Don't do that. Yeah, okay, only a few maps in. That is very early. Yeah, okay, I won't say anything then. The animations on the swordfish are fucking nuts. That thing's holy shit. They went like absolutely insane on that. Also, like, Tank is just mwah. Absolutely brilliant track. Unfortunately, the inclusion of Cowboy Bebop is awkward. It doesn't really fit in an SRW. But the music is so good, and the animations for the units are so good. It's like, okay, well, we'll just roll with it. We have actually been using Boss. He's not super strong, unfortunately. He's early SRW's Boss is very gimped. He has really bad, like, his attacks are ground only and non-ranged. I think his only ranged attack is his 130 will attack. It's like, making practical use of Boss is rough, but he does have EN replenishment, so we have been using him for that, and that has actually been very useful because we're playing a very supers heavy setup. So we burn through our EN like crazy, and think this having a stacks system, so 4-man squads. It's not like we're not losing out having him deployed, as it were. Kamen Rider Double getting into Y is very strange. Specifically Futo PI, which is like post-plot Kamen Rider Double. But yeah, I don't know how that's gonna fit scale-wise. Because double doesn't really like scale up. It's anyway. Thank you very much for the follow, Pyro Knight. And yeah, again, welcome everybody. We're doing things a little differently in SRW sense. We're playing one that's in full Japanese. But I've got an OCR MTL setup that allows us to, as you can see, live translate the game, basically. Is this the better SRW game? What, comparing Alpha 2 to T or Y? I would say Alpha 2 is definitely my preference. But I have many times said I'm not particularly fond of the modern SRWs. But I don't want to take away from, like many people enjoy the modern games, and more power to them for that. They're just not for me. Thankfully, I have tons of old SRWs that I can play, and with this translation setup I've got going, I've got the entire back catalog open to me, so I'm set. I'm laughing. But yeah, hey, Grandson, how's it going? Grandson as well, speaking of. One thing I do really want to cover is the Masokishin games. I actually own the like a full physical set of them now. Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Ferber. The animation for that is also technically SLW, well not SLW, robot inspired. The well, it's a Shantae costume, but the dance is because of King Gainer. Ah, shoot, where did I put it? Give me a second, sorry. Where did I put it? My personal timeline's a bit messed up. I might not be able to find it immediately, unfortunately. Last year was a bit of a blur. No, okay, I can't find it, dang. I did have a nice picture of the Masokishin collection, but I don't have it immediately to hand, sorry. Yeah, so I have the PSP, like, the PSP release of 1 and 2, and then the PS3 release of 3 and, what was it, F? But basically, I have the full set now. Anyway, I promise you, we do have live on-the-fly translation, as you can see. There's multiple translation sources because no one MTL is ever going to be perfectly correct. So by having multiple translation sources, we're able to sort of adjust on the fly, as it were. You can see multiple takes on the line and get the better sort of understanding. A lot of the lines will be very similar because they're very straightforward lines, but some of them get a bit more up to interpretation. The red text is Gemini and the blue text is Google. Gemini is a little more creative, though I have applied restrictions to it to prevent it from getting too creative. Whereas the Google is much more direct. Basically, the red text will read like better English. The blue text is more direct. Yeah, it was a while back. I remember I was testing out like the PSP version of Master Kishin 1 with the translation software, and I ended up like just sitting there for like 4 hours just playing Master Kishin 1. As you do. I do have, like, the SRWs take up several components of one of my shelves, but it's not entirely SRW. That particular shelf has my Meg 10 collection, my SRW collection, my Dragon Quest collection, and my Ryuga Gotoku collection. A lot of my weeb shit. A lot of games that are only in Japanese. Hey, Nacho, how's it going? No worries, take it easy. Do I collect figures too? I have a bunch. I don't really buy them as much these days. I mostly stick to model kits these days, but I do have a bunch of figures. There's definitely a Macross bias in my figure collection. My, like, big expensive stuff. I've got there's a Cheryl figure I've got that I'm particularly fond of. That's quite expensive. There's a VF25 that I'm also quite fond of. That's fairly expensive. Build stream when is a good question. I'm not sure. I don't have the Ash Saver. I do want to get the entire, like, OGs line. I do have a lot of them. We have even done, we did the old Tyson on stream. And I know, like, sitting right behind me in the pile of shame is the Psybuster. And I've got a bunch of the other ones sitting around here as well. I think the Gespenst is in the other room with the rest of the pile of shame. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely need to do more build streams. It's just a matter of finding the time. Double O Hero. Here to self-detonate. This is a cool mix of it, though. I'll give him that. This is good. I like this. Holy shit, Periapsis. That's rough. Jesus. Oh, I couldn't imagine what that's like, man. Like, last year they thought I had cancer, and that, like, spooked me the fuck out. Thankfully, it turned out I didn't. But, like, yeah, that was, the spooks just from, like, yeah, we're testing you for cancer. Whoa. Let alone actually having it. Because most of you guys should be pretty aware of the big issues with the blood clots I had last year. Part of that was like a knock-on effect from that was with my body chemicals being out of order. It was sort of, I had key identifiers that would often be associated with cancer showing up. It was something else, but You grabbed me, now I explode. Is the implication there that he shot him in the dick? Actually? I do appreciate that there is a bunch of, like, playing at the regular, like, regular, it's actually extremely unregular, but playing on human scale, in this. Hey, TK, welcome. From Super Robot Wars to Super Robot Wars. T does have Gal Gaigar in it, doesn't it? But it's not until later in the game. I think at the point they're at probably doing like G Gundam and Gun Sword. Maybe some Pod, since they're on Mars, but Pod. Love Nadesco, don't like Pod. I wonder. The blank of 3 years, the darkness of 3 years, the Saturn Nadesco game is basically presented like a visual novel, right? Huh. I mean, in a literal sense, your human heart is a G-stone, but I get what you mean, guy. Also, when it comes to Japanese, it doesn't, it not necessarily literally meaning heart. Hiroshi no longer, he is now Jeeg. Well, actually, no, yeah, I guess technically he's still Hiroshi in this form. As I said, I absolutely love the fact that we have a bunch of the human scale sprites. And again, Mikoto, she's got the single kanji name problem. It's, yeah, more commonly read as Inochi or life, and because it's such a used kanji, we can't force translate it. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I got the thing. I can do the thing.
Final fusion! Final fusion!
I don't have the Jeeg part shoot, though. Holy shit! Holy shit! Proper voice lines and crossover voice lines at that! All right. Oh shit. Stop that from auto-firing while doing these menus. Having the Gao Gaiga stuff in here now as well, also like, goddammit, I've got no deploy room. Alright, multiple things I'd like to bring. That is a flying stack if I transform the Methus, isn't it? Alrighty. There's no secret requirements on this map, and it's just a straight up defeat all enemies within 7 turns for the SP. I haven't mucked with the names of the groups. I've just been referencing the numbers. I'm assuming you got boosted to 150 will for free. 120 will. Okay, we'll take that. He needs to work towards SP regen, yeah. Whoosh! You know what? I probably shouldn't. Because it's such an EN, like, oof. Oh, It's very rare. It definitely does happen, but it's quite uncommon. It's always fun when it does happen. Yeah, Tekkaman are about human size. A little bit bigger. They're basically armor. Hey, Boat, how's it going? And hey, Jeff, how's things? God damn. Yeah, as I said, like it's not unknown. Certainly, it is uncommon. The thing is, like, the human scale stuff usually gets, like, pretty hyped because it's, like, crazy shit going on. So, you know, like, Master Asia showing up and, like, punching mechs, you know, in the face. Or there was that time in Z2 where Baron Ashura punched the Shin Mazinger. Oh yeah, Albert in Alpha 1. That was fucking awesome, punching angels. Yeah, I've said a few times, I don't know how, like, how T is gonna implement its DLC. That's right, we can go nuts with Sanger, can't we? Because he's got SP regen, so we can double pump turn 1. And just kind of go for it. Ooh, that might be a spicy take. I'm not sure. Like, we're talking classic Isao Sasaki, like, Getter-Robo. Ooh. Might agree with you. My favorite is Imagaso no Tokida. We don't get that often, unfortunately. Most people forget Imagaso no Tokida because it was only there for like 3 episodes of Armageddon. And really doesn't get a lot of showing in SRW. How many years have we had Heats and Heats alone? It wants to be benched. Does Goldie-Mog have Get Angry? He does not. Now you watch as it does like a huge dick move and spawns like a massive wave of enemies. What's the button for... Oh, what's that? Is there quick access for the... Oh, I suppose I can just zoom out. There's a quick access for the overview minimap. I'm gonna say watch the game be a dick and spawn shit behind us to try to attack the build base. Yeah, unfortunately, some SRWs are definitely quite bad about that. Where you basically can't clear the map the first time because you need to know ahead of time like where reinforcements and whatnot are coming from. Hopefully that's not the case here. But we've certainly had it be the case in Alpha 2 on several maps where we had to restart because shit went bad. Ah, he got it. That's right. That's actually... Ooh, that's... Big thinks. Big thinks. No, Galgaiga already has speed up. Ah, damn, so it'd be a waste to pull him over to the GGG stack. It might be better to do boss that way then. But, I mean, the stack doesn't need it, because, one of the... Chizuru, I think? One of the Vault sub-pilots has speed up as well. And the other thing is, because I've got my quads set up to do the whole, like, run down the pitch strategy, it is a little difficult to get back, because I've often expended a lot of resources in the first couple of turns, sprinting my way down the pitch as far... You have SP regen, don't you? So we can double tap on turn 1. You do. Morning Tai has fucking will up. Obia definitely wants SP regen. So does Kincaid. I doubt either of them are getting that close to it though. Kincaid's at 140. Okay, Kincaid's coming along nicely. I currently feel like we massively outnumber the enemy, and given that the SP is clear the map within 7 turns, there is no way this is everything. Protection! Yeah, the GGG, like, needs all the EN. It's so EN hungry. Like, the Protect Shade is only 5 EN, but it adds up. And, like, given how much his attacks cost, we're gonna, like, we really probably want to max out the GGG's EN ASAP. And it does also mean that, like, if we have him with, like, a support replen unit, that 10% is more value, the higher, like, the more 10%. Like, 10% of 200 is 20 EN a turn, for example. Like, I don't even remember how much a Goldion Hammer was. It was a shitload of EN. That's right, we got Mac Drill. Definitely want to use that at some point to show it off. Jeeg Bazooka is kind of ridiculous as well, if I remember. It was like range 7 or something. It's huge. It really feels like the drawing is in. Definitely want to get SP regen on Goldie doesn't have a range 1 attack? Really? Huh. Yeah, Volfog wants SP regen. Everyone wants SP regen. It's the only cases where you might consider not getting SP regen initially is if you wanted E-Saver or move and replen. Shit, that's right. Boss has move and replen, doesn't he? So we want him... Oh, dang it, we do want him acting independently of the stack. Move and replen is so powerful. Let me double check that. Yeah. Yeah, he has move and replen. Crap. I don't know who I want to use. We could use the Sandrock as a battery for the Galgaga. I guess. Strange choices being made. Also, when I was looking at Alpha 3, like for testing the translation software with it, I saw some of the team-up attacks, and like Great and Majinga get some pretty sweet stuff. Ah, right. We've got a brain in the stack. Get buried. Okay, that's the Goldion hammer, and it's 100 and... sorry, no. It's 80. 80 EN. Heaven and Hell is 70 EN. Goldion hammer is 80 EN. Shit's expensive. Does it have an 5 EN regen a turn? I think Alpha had that mechanic as well. It might do, just so that they can, like, keep moving. Because it costs... It's either 5 EN a turn to fly, or 1 EN per square moved. I don't remember exactly which way around. Yeah, can we stack the solar panel and a support unit? Can I go, like, full retard on EN regen? Oh, Chizuru does also have the speed up, so I wasn't mad. Multiple of them have it. That's good. Again, keep in mind the SP for this map is clear the map within 7 turns, so there is no way this is the end of the enemies. As of for now, my only hope is that they don't spawn the reinforcements in an awkward position. Oh, right, Jeeg is a little precious. Needs to be babied a bit. Big damage. Give him the old Lust Hurricane. No, it's the AoE drill missile. Never mind me. Yeah, Couch is going suspiciously well. I'm expecting shenanigans. Oh, really? Just out of range of the fucking Jeeg Suka? God damn it. There it is. Yeah, burnt pies. The robot romance series are generally all considered like reasonably highly. I can't remember if it was Volts or Combatler that was considered the better one though. And then Daimos is like the peak, as it were. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's Volts is mega popular in the Philippines. Yeah, like there's odd sets for super robots like that. It's like Grendizer, known as Goldrake, is super popular in France and Italy, and one of the Arab countries. Big O is pretty great, yes. It's funny when you think of Big O, you don't think of the like the opening theme, you think of the Showtime theme. I think Short Promise is the name of the track. That's a fucking lineup of Super Robot shows, though. Jesus. Big O, GGG, G Gundam, and Getter Armageddon. Whew. That's some heavy hitters. I don't know if I could, like, I'd have to sit down and think about it. Picking a favorite would be very hard. GGG would be super up there. TDGL as well. And TTGL feels like such a normie answer, but at the same time, like, it is actually great, so get fucked. I highly recommend TGL. I don't want to overhype it, because that's sort of the problem the series has, is because so many, like, normies got into it, it got overhyped. But it is, like, it is legitimately very good. It's just, I started out sort of similar myself. I got into robots through yeah. I suppose, how do you classify EVA? That wasn't my, like, origin point. My origin point was definitely real robots. My origin point is, Robotech, unfortunately. Then, you know, learning about Macross through that. But I definitely started out with more real robot stuff. Like, I grew up watching, like, Macross. First mecha series I saw sort of on DVD was the original Nadesco, which is such a wild thing to start out with early in your, like, watching of robot shows, because Nadesco is a parody of robot shows, both super and real. But at the time that I watched it, I didn't have, like, anywhere near the level of, like, background knowledge, so I just watched Nadesco at face value. And I fucking loved it, and it's like every time I've rewatched it as I've learnt more and more about robot stuff over the years, it's gotten even better. EVA, like I got access to Nadesco and EVA basically on top of each other. Like 1 week I got Nadesco and watched it all within like a day. And then the next week I got EVA and watched it all within like a day. See, I didn't have cable TV, so I didn't have access to Gundam Wing. I saw a couple episodes of it at friends' houses, but not like a whole series watch. Oddly, my first Gundam was 0083. Just because I had access to the DVDs. And 0083 and 08 MS Team were my first Gundam shows. Just, yeah, because I had access. I saw other stuff growing up as well. Like I saw the TV cut of Tekka Man Blade, which was called Techno Man in the West. That probably shouldn't have been shown at like the kids' time slot in the morning. I've seen the first 3 episodes of Brain Powered as part of my, like, preparation for playing Alpha 2, and I really enjoyed what I saw. I want to go back and watch more. It's just a case of time goes where. SBS? Are you Australian, Periapsis? Sorry if you said that before and I forgot. But yeah, like, I caught some anime on SBS as well. Not a lot, though. For some reason, the one that jumps to mind is Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. I don't remember why I caught a bunch of that on SBS, of all things. I did get around to watching 0079 fairly early on, as far as things went. Like, my original watch of 0079 was those really shitty, low-quality rips from, like, way back in the day. Thankfully, I've since rewatched it with the, like, high-quality EG encodes. Though some might say you don't want to watch the original in high quality because it definitely has some animation gaffes, but... we've done a few bits of Brain Powered, but not a whole lot. We sort of did the initial setup, it was basically the first episode. And then we did sort of the second episode as well, I think, where Yu leaves Orphan. And I think we've bumped heads with them once more since then. They were quite annoying. The brains are a bit of a pain in the ass. The grunt ones are fine. It's the one that's piloted by named pilots that get barriers. I still haven't seen Double Zeta, much to my shame. I really do need to just knuckle down and watch it at some point. J has some, like, silly shit, because you run base Nadesco in J as well, you get, like, so much distortion fields. Mind you, the enemies also get the distortion field, so... up and down. They're kind of ridiculous in this because of the stack system. The brains can give the stack therewith the shield. SOWW is really, really good. Funny, I've done that with the original Zeta. A friend of mine and I were watching the original Zeta with the dub, and building model kits at the time. The dub itself is fine, it's just that they change a lot of the music and sound effects. That is not fine. That's, yeah, that's the, Daikumaru. I like a lot of the Nadesco music. Like, You Get to Burning is great, but like all the insert tracks are really good as well. Like, I even like Naze Nana Nadesco. Always get a smile when that comes on. Yeah, well, that was me with Nadesco. Like, I've rewatched it so many times over the years and gotten more and more out of it each time. Like, having an understanding of Get a Robo greatly enhances the experience. Because, yeah, Geki Gengar is obviously just a full parody of Get a Robo. Now, here's the funny thing is, I've never actually seen Megas XLR. Again, I didn't have cable, so I wasn't able to watch it when it was relevant, and it... Obviously, yeah, I can acquire it, but it can't be legitimately acquired because of stupid, fucked up legal bullshit on the license for it. Yeah, like actual tax write-off. Fucking Jesus, really? What a bad reason. Like that Wile E. Coyote versus Acme movie that is a full, complete movie that you could watch. You can't watch it because it was a tax scam. Though I think there was some rights discussions happening over the Wile E. Coyote movie. Alright, I was hoping to get the map finished before I needed to take like a mid-map break, but we are at the 2.5 hour mark. That's already half an hour past when I should have taken my break. Unfortunately, I am going to take a short break here. There's a good chance there's more reinforcements still coming. Yeah, well, we do have a bunch of newer faces here today. For those that aren't aware, I nearly died from blood clots last year. So the reason I need to be sort of fairly stringent about taking breaks every 2 hours or so, part of that is I get up and walk around and just stretch a bit, which helps with the blood flow. So I need to be very careful. I'm extra paranoid as well because technically blood clots led to my dad dying a couple of months back. So it's definitely like a hereditary issue I need to be aware of. Shit's fucked, yo. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. Well, it's like, yeah, it is combo. Like I make a cup of coffee, I go to the loo. I walk a couple of laps of my apartment and do some stretches, that sort of stuff. I'm also, like, keeping my legs sort of active, twitchy exercise-wise. Like, what you're supposed to do when you're on a long flight. I just need to be, like, I need to be always under those conditions, not just long flight conditions, basically. But I am on blood thinner meds, so that helps considerably as well. Anyway, yeah, as I said, I will be back shortly, and then we will finish this map out. Yeah, if you need to take a break yourself, grab some food, have a drink, all that good stuff, now is the time. Alrighty. Am back. The other reason for the breaks is that I can use them to also insert the ad rolls there. I would prefer not to have to do those, but by running them while I'm on a break, you guys miss nothing, and they then put the stream into a no pre-roll ads for an hour. So that's also why that happens there. I'll click these buttons. Everything else looks good. Don't mind me just bopping along to the Jeeg song. Yeah, so hourly like 3 to 5 minute break to do ads is another consideration I'd made, but like too much of what I do is like really sort of long form games. I don't want to be interrupting them every hour. So it's sort of, yeah, I went with the like every 2 hours take a 10-minute break. That gives me time to like get up, have a walk, have a stretch, make a coffee, and then also roll the 3 minutes of ads during that as well. But yeah, it's sort of a tricky thing to do. It just sort of depends on what you're doing and how you're going about it. But yeah, because so much of what I do is like very long form content, I don't want to interrupt it too much. Oh, it's Dude, what's his name? Takeru, was it? Yeah. Unexpected? Although we did meet the secret conditions for him, didn't we? So, not so unexpected, I guess. Hell yeah. Nice, we got a friend. That's really good. I really like that. He has an actual, like, unique line for support defending Sayaka. You might even be able to dodge. Oh. Hmm. Hopefully she doesn't need to take the attack. Bastard's outranging me. Dang it, that's not... Well, I mean, technically that is what I meant to do. It's not what I meant to do exactly. I want to give this guy... I can't give him the business with that? God damn it, really? Do I have... Does it have to be a case of, like... He needs to be up the front of the stack? Or is it will? Does he need a heap of will? Can't even... Oof, the EN. The EN. Ugh. The chest fire can point up. Yeah, okay, cool. You don't have Valor yet, do you? We're getting to, like, powerful Sanger state, but not quite all the way there yet. I'm assuming he has either Valor or Soul. It would be very out of character for him not to. I mean, I'm gonna say the answer is yes, Jeff. God dang it. I guess we can finish him with the Marzinger? And if you're not sure what I'm looking at there, follow the little information panel down in the bottom right. I'm intentionally trying to take out the support units in the stack. Oh god damn it, it missed one of them. Well, there's Val. Not where I was expecting to find it, but there it is. The Jeeg theme is indeed a bit of an earworm. Alright, we want to do like a big... You don't have an all, do you, Jeeg? Oh, you do, actually. Oh, Spin Storm. 23, because I was going to say the Jeeg was behind, but I think he's actually caught up. The Go Shogun. See now. Should kill the boss at the very least, I guess. Might kill the back.
Goodbye.
これでどうだ。
この恨み死んでも忘れんぞ。
Did it do like nothing to the back row? God damn. I mean, the boss kill's the important bit. It just would have been nice to get extra. Oh, that forced the whole stack to retreat. Interesting. Again, not the end of the world, just kind of unfortunate. Hey, Brian, how's it going? I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen you. Maybe I'm not going mad. Yeah, rather appropriately, I suppose, yes.
Kaki, 俺に続け。
Crossbone is a heavy component of Alpha 2. The Mother Vanguard has been one of our highest performing units. Unfortunately, it's not on the field this map, but, I completely forgot about the guy. Whoops. There's Jeeg and Jeeg. Both have had a level of representation across SOW. The will issue is going to be a problem. Hey, Iman, how do you and Andrew? This guy? He was a villain. By filling out certain secret requirements, he joins you. He's from Jeeg. He played the role of sort of like an honorable rival for an episode. And was like disillusioned with how the Jamatai Teikoku was doing shit underhandedly and switched sides. Well, we can't Goldie on Hammer, but we can at least do this with some style. Three-level spike for the Galgaga. Nice. And he got Valor. Hell yeah. Anti-boss unit established. Oh, right, we need to switch back to visual novel mode. It's not, I don't even know if calling it like visual novel mode is entirely appropriate. It sort of defies somewhat regular visual novel conventions by having the double text box. Story mode, anyway. Double text box mode. I was gonna say, it is weird that, like, it's a secret that it's inside of him. I didn't think this was hidden information. Right, are we actually tying in, like, is it... I don't know if Jeeg does, like, its own King of Hell, or if it plans to tie into, like, Mazinger stuff. Our round of upgrades this time is going to be a bit boring. It's basically going to be EN based. Again, keep in mind, because of, like, single kanji name, his name is Hiroshi, rather than Sora, but because the kanji has multiple readings. Oh, hey, Judo. Actually, speaking of Cyborg, isn't one of the is it a combat lure or vaults? One of the lads has robot arms. Yeah, we've got Guy. I just haven't got around to it. It's not, like, I know someone was saying earlier they tried to watch Double Zeta and bounced, which fair enough. I haven't even attempted to watch it yet. I need to, like, sit down with it properly. So many things I need to, like, watch and read and time goes where, basically. Always time goes where. Unfortunately, at best he's going to be stack filler, and he might not even make that because he doesn't fly. We always go for all secrets that we can, which is why we got him. And it's cool thematically, but mechanically he's... we'll see. I do wonder if we're going to get the DGG. Okay, so there's two translation choices offered, basically. The red translation is Gemini and the blue translation is Google. When you're doing machine translation, never rely on just a single translation source. No one MTL will give you, like, the quote-unquote correct translation. It's always better to have multiple translations. If I wasn't doing this for stream, if I was just doing this for myself, I'd actually have 3 different sources. But trying to fit that on screen was too much. It allows you, because, like, the MTL can get weird in places. It'll misread something, or yeah, there's just lots of different ways things can go wrong. So having multiple translations run at the same time, yeah, exactly, Wacky, exactly that. I mean, that seems very Tomino with the way everything else is presented as well. That would not surprise me. But it's also why we've got, like, I've got this set up so that it shows the raw Japanese and the Romaji as well. So that you can make your own sort of adjustments for weirdness. We've gotten to the point where this kind of setup is good enough for us to be able to do a stream like this, which is amazing. But do keep in mind that part of the reason this works is because how I've got it set up, and like my own sort of level of knowledge in different parts. What I'm doing would still not be optimal for like regular end user use. There's a lot of, like, needing to be able to correct things on the fly yourself. Like, the state of things at the moment, we've also been, you know, we did a full playthrough of Alpha, and we're now 20-some stages into Alpha 2. So not only are we experienced with the software and what it can do, but we've built up our own, like, dictionary for translating certain names and terms and whatnot as well, so it's a lot of like customization going on with what we're doing. Yeah, Toreshi. I don't actually. I'm definitely it's in my head. Certainly, I'm keeping track of it mentally. Very much taking up processing power in my brain, but I don't actually have. I don't have the PS5 just sitting here on with the countdown on display. I'm using the PS5 controller to drive this game anyway, so it would be kind of awkward. Also, hey, Toreshi, how's it going? And actually, yes, thank you for mentioning that. I hadn't really mentioned it during today's stream, but tonight at midnight Australian time, Metal Gear Solid Delta goes live. And I will be streaming it the minute it goes live. So we'll be going back to my old stream time to catch the midnight launch of Metal Gear Solid Delta. That won't be a common thing. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta is a very special case scenario. Yeah, so that's 8.5 hours. For me, it's a real toss-up between the original Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 3. I'd have a hard time picking one over the other as my favorite. From a pure mechanical sense, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the better game, yes. I want to get this Kotobukiya Metal Gear Rex kit that I really want to get. I keep meaning to, and I keep not doing it, and I really should. Because it'll go out of stock at some point, and then I'll be big sad. There's actually several variants of the kit. I specifically want like the original one rather than the latter variants they did of it. Um, sorry, give me a second. What? Why did it pull up Hamashi Nation's figure art Jeeg? $400 fucking Full Metal Jeeg. I'm looking for Metal Gear Rex. Not quite the right thing there. Very on topic, but not what I was looking for. Hang on a second. Ooh, yeah, it's... Jesus Christ, she's a bit pricey these days. Looking somewhere between $200 to $300 for the kit. Whoa! Get mine, eh? About $120. Should have got it back then. God damn. Fuck me, that's expensive. Anyway, after that big distraction, let's get back to the plot. Yeah, there's a few things I regret. I could have got Ring of Rose way back in the day, and I didn't because it was like $80. Not Ring of Rose, Rule of Rose. Sorry, Ring of Red was another one I was thinking of. A similar situation. Rule of Rose goes for like over $1,000 these days. Dot Hack Part 4 I did get. Because I was big into Dot Hack, I got that legitimately. Like, as it launched, I got all 4 parts of the Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. Like, I got them as they came out, so thank God for that. And, like, Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, and Radiant Dawn, I got them both as they were, like, regularly relevant, so I paid normal retail for them, not scalper prices. Same with, like, Binding Blade and Sacred Stones. Was it, no, Blazing Blade? Which one was 6? Which one was 7? The first one they released in English. I have the like a boxed copy that I bought, you know, back when it came out. You know, paid regular retail for it. Binding is 6, Blazing is 7. Thank you. We need to do binding. We did blazing. I think it'd be quite fun to do binding at some point. Though, as far as Fire Emblem, the next one I want to do is Fire Emblem 3. Unfortunately, like, I didn't trade in a lot of my games as a kid. I did actually keep a hold of a lot of them, but the original Tomba I did trade in, and I very much regret that. That's a fairly big money game these days. It's a good game too. I actually quite like that game. It's I don't think Tomba went too crazy, though. I think that's... You can still get that for reasonable prices. No, no, you cannot. Never mind. Comment retracted. Jesus. $200+. Fuck. How much is goddamn what's the one the furries all go nuts for? Klonoa. That's another one I got back in the day. Thankfully that one I did hold on to. Oof, yep, that's spicy. 350 minimum for the original Klonoa. $200 for Klonoa 2. Holy shit. Thankfully, I've got both of those. Oof. I'm upsetting myself! God damn, what is... Okay, let me... There's some... What does Kudelka go for these days? Fucking A! No way! I paid like $20 for Kudelka back in the day. 200 to 300 now. Jesus. Kudelka is actually one of my favorite games. I've covered it multiple times on stream, and if we get a whole bunch of people that say what's Kudelka, I'll probably cover it on stream again. It's the original, like it takes place before Shadow Hearts. Most people will be familiar with Shadow Hearts. I'm not gonna say it's the prequel to Shadow Hearts because it came out first. Shadow Hearts is the sequel to Kudelka. But Kudelka is like a JRPG horror, which Shadow Hearts sort of continued that line as well. It's got some, like, exceptionally good voice acting for the era. And same with its, like, motion capture is really good. It's just also a fun game. I like it a lot. We are getting heavily sidetracked here. Toreishi shows up and this turns into a yap stream. I see what's going on. How much does... now I'm curious about other things. How much does Armored Core go for on the PS1 these days? Because that one I still don't have. I know the Japanese versions are still actually quite reasonable. It's the English versions that are fucked. Jesus Christ. Project Phantasma, 200 bucks. The original Armored Core's like 200 plus. Is there even like a listing for Master of Arena? The Japanese version. $250 for Master of Arena. Fuck me. I'd love to have the original PS1 Armored Cores, but that's too pricey for my blood. I am missing one from the PS2 era, Ninebreak. Oh! Ninebreaker used to be like 15 bucks! 200 plus! Ah! Jesus Christ! Also, yeah, something went ping. Oh! Thank you very much for the follow, Cyber something? Cybertron? Cybertron G? Thank you. Alright, sorry. We got big distracted. Let's get back to game. I want to get through at least another map this stream. I mean, you want to have a fun time, look up how much something like, Steel Battalion goes for. Yeah, I need to try not to give myself a heart attack. We were talking earlier about my, like, blood clot issues. I think the ambulance is about $700. It's not quite as bad, 1.2k, but yeah, it's certainly not not cheap. Don't take the ambulance if you can avoid it. Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, I'm basing my prices off of what the ambulance bills were for my dad. Yeah, that's fair. And like in the case of my dad, like he was covered as well, but it's like you still get the bill for it. You've just got to go through the paperwork to make it go away. Alright, what did I say? We needed EN on Galgaga still. So I want at least 200 EN on the Galgaga. Just similar to Goldie Mog, really. Feels like a bit of a waste, because he's... how do I... I'm up to 30% plus. A nice power spike. What do we got left? Are we having EN issues elsewhere? Say I will save the game very shortly. Jeeg just doesn't have much EN, but I suppose, like, a lot of his stuff is ammo based, so is 27 enough to get someone else up to 30% maybe? It's a short thing. Hey, there we go. Guy King. That works. Did we get any parts? A adapters, meh. Ooh, we did. We got some armors. Nice. Right, so where's my EN currently? Wait, do we even have an EN item yet? We might not. Are you? Oh. That went a bit nuts. Okay, that's a crit rate. Ah, there we... Okay, we do. Who has it? I mean, that's a pretty legitimate choice for a 10% EN on that. 10% is also not, like, amaze balls. What have we currently got on the GGG? Move speed up is pretty legit. I'm wondering if they stack. Could I give him the EN regenerator and a battery boy? +5 is, that's just a... Yeah, that's not really necessary on the getter. You can have some extra survivability. +5 mobility. That's gonna have messed up my stacks as well, the getter being out for story reasons. Alright, so what I was thinking of doing was floating the Sandrock. Using him as a battery for the Galgaga. And then probably having to brain a bit from there to see what we need to do. Goldie Mug. Sandrock. That pretty much fills up that stack's deploy limit anyway. Oh wait, Goldie Mog's not a flyer, is it? Shit. Dang, that... I'd have to commit... Crap. To make a flying GGG plus Goldie Mog stack, I would have to commit so much resources. I could do it, but it would stuff other things up. It would mean, like, we wouldn't be able to float the, this stack. Now that comes up as not floating because of the Zeta. Wave Rider transformed the Zeta and it's a floating stack. Forget. Is there an easy way to check who has the damn... That's what I'm looking for, I think. Who has the EN? Okay, so but you're being used as part of a stack that I'm otherwise floating, I think. Yeah, Sandrock. Boss Borer, but we want to keep Boss free. Okay. You're stuck on the ground anyway, aren't you? No worries, Jeff. Take it easy. So what stack currently has that Zeta backup? Yeah, no, okay, that definitely needs to be there. That's the Great Majinga. Definitely very EN heavy, the Great Majinga. The problem is, I think Michi needs to be with... Quartet's Jeeg. No, the issue is Goldie Mark doesn't float anyway, so that's... But then I think Michi needs to be with Jeeg to pull off certain attacks. If we do it this way around, we can... float. Basically, we can't have everything. We gotta kind of work with what we've got. We can float the Goldie Marg, and now that stack should be airborne and actually somewhat speedy. Yeah, speed 7 airborne. That's actually pretty awesome. Because the Getter is going to be off doing its own thing for this map, I'll redistribute its support units elsewhere. Well, that puts you guys on the ground, though. Something like that, I guess. Alright, now we were requested to save earlier, so I should have done that then and then just updated it again now, but there we go, the save is done. Stage 22 clear. Alright, I am going to take a short break here because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, which is when I should be sort of properly taking a break, and then when we get back, we will do the next map. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break here. Go stretch, make a coffee, all that good stuff. If you need, grab yourself a snack or a drink, or just have a stretch, or run to the loo, now is the time. I will be back shortly, and yeah, as I said, when I get back, we will start the next map. Alrighty. I'm back. I think we just jump straight into the next stage. Just get all my stuff ready. Now, I'm taking my coffee black this time because I realize I've only got enough milk left for like 2 more cups of coffee. And I'm definitely going to need those tonight for the Metal Gear stream. By the time we're done, I'm going to be more coffee than blood. Oh, that's why. Like, why is it not firing? I didn't put the auto fire on. Scenario 23, Machine Land Surfaces. Going right into it for this one. Holy crap, just boom. I'm gonna need to change it back over to single box mode. Actually, I think Bat here is part of the secret requirements. Oh, not the secret requirement, the SP requirement. Defeat Bat within 6 turns. Actually, specifically defeat Galley and Bat within 6 turns. So both of these boys need to go down quickly. Well, quickly, 6 turns is... Getter team will die. Oof, something went weird. The Getter team will die in magma. Hey, we can pick our ship this time. Of course, we are going to take Brera with the Mother Vanguard. Oh, we get multiple ships? Holy shit. Well, I guess we'll take the... The Albion's just kind of not. I feel sorry for it, but it's just kind of not. Okay. I didn't even realize some of these stacks had names. They're not just a generic name. I guess they're whatever the game, like, assigned them. just never monkeyed around with the, like, the stack settings to rename them. I was just thinking of them as their number. The Diton stack or the Amuro stack? We're fighting Super's enemies, so probably the Diton stack? We did the Musashi sequence in Alpha 1, didn't we? So I don't think we're gonna, like, redo it here. There's a plot point in Galgaigar as well, when they try to zonderize the Earth. I'm assuming we'll be doing that as a map. Oh? That? Are we gonna get, like, the, Eraserhead? So Radora is part of the secret requirements. We need to have a chat with him with Ryoma. I feel like we've recruited Radora in other SLWs. Alright, so, SP requirement is defeat Gallery and Bat within 6 turns, and secret requirement, we have to talk to Radora with Ryoma. This is cool. I really like the maps in this game. Machine Land just fucking sticking through the surface there like that. It's good. Thankfully, the getter is reasonably well leveled and had a decent amount of money put into it, so it's not weak by any means. Alright, so we still don't have SP regen on Guy. That's what I didn't check. If any pilots are at the SP regen range. Guy is definitely not, and he's the main one we wanted on anyway, so it's not the end of the world, but totally forgot to check. Good job, idiot. Oh god, yeah, he's only at 109. He's way off yet. However, with Michiru... That's gonna... We got Michi and Michiru. We don't have to be casting Dash from Guy, so we can conserve some SP there. You do have SP regen, so we double tap. Did that just crit boost knocker for 8k? Jesus. You have SP regen, so you can double tap.
れ
And the sport attacks too to clean up. Do you have SP regen? You don't have will boost, so it's not the end of the world. You do have SP regen. That makes sense, but you don't have will boost, so it's sort of a bit of a waste. Those lead units are fairly fat boys. I don't think Banjo has SP regen yet either. Because we haven't been using him all that heavily. Ooh, accuracy issues, really.
Morata!
日輪は我にありうなれ大胆ジャベリン
I think that's spelled correctly.
交流帝国の隙にはやらせんぞドリルプレッシャーパンチ 次からは本気でかかってこい
Yeah, okay, so without the... That's what I thought. Without Michi and the big shooter, the Jeeg is heavily limited. Damn. Not Mac Drill or Jeeg Zuka, which is exactly what I expected, but is unfortunate. I don't think these guys have the... Yeah, they haven't quite got to SP region yet either. They're getting there, though. Will this kill? Hey, nice. Just. I forgot we unfloated. Right, that's gonna be... Well, it's not too much of a problem, but it is... I forgot I unfloated, the Death Scythe. I believe so. Pretty certain this is the first SRW appearance of Crossbone. It would have appeared in G-Gen before this. The old Spin Storm. Hey, nice. He actually reacts to them being the Dinosaur Empire.
ざまあみろ。俺は悪運が強いんだぜ。
見当違いだったようだ。なら4000マグナム。
Man, the background art is so good. Like the full destroyed city with multi-layered parallax scrolling. Ah, Jesus. I know I get all hot and bothered over the like older SRW backgrounds, but like it still stands true. They're fucking awesome. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Yeah, he is the voice of Link, amongst many other things. Guy probably is one of my go-tos for him. He also does Viral in TTGL. Do we get some, like, warning indicator where the shots are going to come down, or is it just luck? Yeah, Red 5 House things. This being a reference to Alpha Gaiden, which takes place alternate future. Yeah. It's complicated. I really do like that they've, like, the characters that were there for that, like, know. That's good stuff. It is actually canonically between Alpha 1 and 2. The events happen, the characters know about the events, and, like, the knowledge from that is brought back to here. The argument absolutely can be made quite strongly that the events of Alpha Gaiden are what lead Char to becoming CCA Char in this universe. The, like, endless cycle of war through humanity, the, like, uncovering of the dark history and all that. I just need to do a regular stream of Front Mission 3. Well, yeah, so the events happened, but it happened in a future that won't happen. And the end of the game sends them back to the, like, correct point in time that they're from. The reason the future won't happen is because we sort of, like, change things from then on. I did not, actually. I don't think I'd heard any news about an Alpha 3 project. I knew about the Alpha 2 project that unfortunately ended. In my case, I'll just stick to what I've got. My own solution for it now is, like, we'll be just doing it like this. Try not to kill yourself? That's all, Jaeger. I don't think I ever really used rifles in FM1 or 2. Stream-wise, the next Tales game I'll probably be doing will be Xillia Remastered. That or Abyss. Abyss is the ever-present looming over us, like... Need to really want to do Abyss. You know, that's kind of fair, to be honest. I understand. Xillia is not accessible on modern consoles. It's PS3 locked. What? That's why it's good. It's getting unstuck from the PS3, and more importantly, it's getting the Japanese audio for the English release this time. The original release didn't have Japanese audio. Yes, an undub exists. If you're at the point of being able to do an undub, then you don't count. Because that means you can either emulate PS3 games or pirate PS3 games, and if you're in that category, yeah, you're already set. It matters not. As I said, people being not happy that it didn't include Xillia 1 and 2 in the same package, yes, that I'm absolutely in agreement with. Could other Tales of games have benefited from a remaster over Xillia? Possibly, but it is certainly of value. It sets it free from the PS3.
さて行きますか。
Moisten? Can do. Still got coffee.
大胆ジャベリン。
The thing is, like, for remaster treatment, they're probably not going to do any of the ones that are JP exclusive. Because for remasters, they're going to want to do ones that are guaranteed sales numbers. I know what you're talking about. From what we're aware, that is only a change to, one of the costumes had him smoking a pipe, and that pipe has been removed. Yeah, like cosmetic costumes. Tales games are well known for having a huge variety of costumes available in them. Probably. That said, like, it's only very recently that Japan's sort of gone big negative on smoking. Ooh. Till the end of this map. The plan for today is to finish this map. How long that'll take, I don't know. But it looking like it's going to be a reasonably straightforward situation, so I'm not expecting... Like, it's not going to drag out massively. I definitely can't do another map, because I'm doing the Metal Gear Solid Delta stream tonight. I'll need some downtime. Yeah, I mean, Japanese culture definitely has issues. Working oneself to death is one of the biggest ones. The Metal Gear Delta stream, 7 hours from now. My plan is to play the whole game through in a single sitting. That will depend on my energy levels. If I'm able to do the whole thing in a single sitting, I absolutely want to. If I can't, I'll stop where I usually stop if I need to break up MGS3, which is just before the Fury. on the top of the mountain after having a snack with Eva. I don't know about pretty good. I would accept somewhat knowledgeable as a descriptor. You're pretty good. Oh boy, we're gonna be in for some of that. Alright, so we convinced him, and now we need to destroy him. Anyone is allowed to destroy him, so there's that at least. Don't know, but I'm gonna assume he gets a mid-season upgrade to the DGG. As I said, I'd be very surprised if he didn't. But I don't know for certain. I haven't looked it up. That's not something I need to look up. Story upgrade like that. Just roll with it, take it as it comes. Yeah, these boys fairly chunky? Yeah, sort of. Wait, what? Hang on, that's the Mac drill. What? Oh, is there a radius you need to... Because that's not base-to-base contact with the big shooter, but it is just kind of there. And we can use it. Interesting, there must be a range that it becomes available from. Huh. That changes things a bit. I am also quite fond of the guest guns Type 3. That said, I'm generally pretty fond of the guest guns range. Type 0 to Type 1 and the Type 3 are all great. The Type 2 is kind of specific Kusuha bullet business.
狙ってやがんだ。
Oh, I usually put Katina in the red Gespenst in OG1. Gespenst. Grungist. The animation on that spooks me because it looks like it misses and then they swing it across. That's the Go Shogun. It's from Go Shogun. Appearing for the first time in this game. No worries. Alright, so we've got till turn 6 to kill the bosses. Wait, 1? What do you mean 1? Who? Where? What?
バリアだ。なんのこれしき。勝負はこれからだぜ。ザウールガイザー。
What is the range 1 attack?
Jeeg! 今度はこちらの番です。来る！やさめソード！
So the thing is, by having the Goldie-Mog in the stack with the Galgaigar, it should be generating a decent bit of will through that. So we don't need to defeat him with Ryoma, we just needed to talk to him with Ryoma and then defeat him. But if I can set it up so that Ryoma defeats him, I will.
行くぞゲッターロボ。この爪で引き裂いてやる。
かな。ゲッターシャイン。シャインスパーク。俺たちがいる限り、今日はお前たちには渡さん。
バカな。この俺が押されているだと。
Yeah, so we can very easily arrange a get or kill there next turn. Now, Is it just a matter of, like, we need to move every turn or something? I'm really not quite sure how the mechanic on this thing is working. I don't remember. The full playthrough of Alpha Gaiden was a very long time ago. That was the first Super Robo Sunday. Was the playthrough of Alpha Gaiden. Hey, Wiki. Not really. We've only been going for 5 hours. We do have to hit him with the full blast. Full send. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it's gonna work out, Wiki. I don't, yeah. It'll be interesting. I mentioned earlier, like, my plan is to do it all in one. If needs be, I'll split it in two. Hey, Valor, hell yeah. Nice. Now Getter can boss kill. Not that he wasn't already, but now he can, like, really, really angry boss kill. That should have been the secret requirement as far as I'm aware. Have Ryoma convince him, then shoot him down with anyone. Let me just... I'm gonna just quickly check something. I can do a bit of shenanigans. Make sure there wasn't another convince option. Which ones? Well, none of these are convinced, so of course the convince option won't be here. Just never mind that. It's awkward. Was it that was one of the boss monsters, or was it... Ah, that. Those two, I think. Yeah, so the SP, as I said a few times, is Gallery and Bat need to be defeated by turn 6. This, I'm pretty sure, is Bat, and Gallery's in the Fortress mech.
人間は地べたを這いずり回っておれ。よく投げれる。わしの心臓は2つある。そう簡単には死なんぞ。恐竜帝国の将軍バットマイル。
Woof.
最後のエネルギー出力が低下している。
Hey, Furf, how's it going? Oh, I forgot they were in the, You can cast from inside, though. That's interesting. I actually completely forgot that they were in the Mother Vanguard.
わしからは逃げられんぞ。
痛くも痒くもないわ。
真っ向勝負。ムーンラスト三式天山。必殺三関東一文字切り。
この傷は貴様の命で償ってもらうぞ。
Oh, Zanki isn't even, like, on the list of things we need to deal with. We'll deal with him, of course, but...
やられたらやり返す。それが戦いだ。
力を出し惜しみする必要などない。
She has SP regen by default. I can just kind of throw out some Valor shots.
極限の全訪問やけメガ粒子砲撃て。
Goddamn, really? 159? Fucker. So a lot, like, how to put it, the story does change up based on, like, who you start with. But they're, like, by broad strokes, the same, like, events happen. Yeah, our gamer, how's it going?
コンバトラー V が入った。こうなったら一か八かだ。超電磁竜巻。
Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. This is its initial implementation. OGs is its, like, true form, as it were. Not off the top of my head, sorry, Red 5. I did about half of it, and that was the super route, so very much not what you're looking for, unfortunately. These fuckers on like 1 HP. That would kill him, I think. Definitely want money and XP up.
傷は貴様の命で償ってもらうぞ。砲撃準備 OK。こちらガイキング、ミラクルドリルを発射してくれ。よ
し、ミラクルドリル発射だ。さあしろ、あとは任せたぞ。
装着完了。ミラクルドリル。
バカな、俺が負けるのか。
Probably not Red 5. Hit the wrong button. Just kind of unnecessary. I suppose, like, if I wanted to do that, I could do, like, the demo. But again, just... I don't know, seems unnecessary. Oop. 1% return flag, yeah. What are you, a Time Lord? Shit. I was worried that might happen. I wasn't going to roll it for long, but we got there in the end. Nice. Can I set up a boosted kill here? Kazuya should crit? He's like mad stacked to be able to crit. I was actually kind of relying on the damage from both of the support attacks though. Boom. Yeah, it's such a cool finisher to, like, fist go through. Hey, Valor! Excellent. And Valor on Musashi is a damn. We got some, like, just boss murderers now. Valor coming online on lots of different units is good. It allows us to just make certain problems go away. Jesus Christ, this thing's kind of cool. I don't think I can get Getter in range, unfortunately. Nice to, like, set up the kill for Getter, but... Oh, we could, like, really fucking smash him one with the GGG. That's pretty damn tempting. Can I, like, Goldie on Hammer? Is still Goldie Mog having, like, will issues? 128. There isn't enough things left for him to... He'll get to 129. God damn it. I suppose the downside is that no crits with Valor does actually kind of fuck Kazuya up. We might not have enough power down this end of the field. $6.2K. Did you get that? You did. Okay, never mind. I gotta work out who's got the will plus 5 starting item. It might actually be worth putting it over to Goldie Mog. God damn. That's the state we're in. Hopefully Goldie Mog gets the will up ability. Plus 16 PP though, holy crap, nice. Valor! You got Valor! But not Will up! She got Valor! Damn! What's with these support units getting Valor? Oh, there's Gore. Actually, give me a second. I am gonna check something. Drive. Drive is like plus 30, Will, isn't it? And gets it at 32. Okay, that's something at least. Still gonna take some work. Yeah, plus 30 will. Alright, so he does get the ability to just instant Goldie on hammer. It's just gonna need some more levels. Didn't Musashi Gore? Or did he Musashi one of the the angels? Okay, no, he has been resurrected. Like strapped Fetty pilots to the outside of it? What? Clever? I mean, yeah, technically, yeah, it's a clever tactic. Jesus. I'm sure going as all three will work out the better for us anyway. Are you even canonically alive, Musashi? I guess you are, but you living was a... Oh, no, he did live. Him becoming playable again was a secret. But no, he ended up hospitalized. Half? But then why return any of the hostages? Why not just maximum betrayal? You're already, like, in super, like, bad guy mode. Wouldn't be talking about pride right now. You've won, and pride wasn't a part of it. The text in the background is going to be a problem. It is definitely going to get caught up reading that. Oh boy. Oh, there's no way I can really... Oh dear. I'm glad for Alpha 3 that it goes back to more regular visual novel style. Crashing now, but the Metal Gear stream isn't for 6 hours. Thankfully, at least with the way it's formatting itself, it's not, like, dumping it mid-sentence. I do not, Sion. This was the last map for today. Bit of a cliffhanger, unfortunately. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be the case. Oh, Jesus! I'm not quite sure. Insect human? I don't know if that's misreading something somewhere. Because they're like lizard people. Berman. Ah, yeah, okay. That definitely fits Miwa. You just turn him off? Yup. Serious music starts. I feel bad cliffhangering here, but I suspect the next map's gonna be a big one anyway, so probably for the best. Fighting driver. There were things I wanted to check. Pilot points, that's right. Oh my god! Okay, well at least I didn't like accidentally leave people sitting there waiting, but man, we are close. Jeeg should get it by the end of the next stage. Support guy, pretty close to getting it as well, which would be nice because we just use him to pump go fast. Yeah. Again, very nice. Well, Guy, we're gonna get Guy SP regen. I don't know where he's at right now. Did we already get him SP regen? I don't even remember. No, he was only at like 100 and something, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll have to keep that in mind. I forgot he needs all S ranks. It's fucking weird ass requirement, that one. How much are the, like, affinity ups? We may need to like boost for that. So wait, ground, sky, water, space. Oh, it's, that ain't gonna work that way. Oops. Yeah, air, land, sea, space. We'll take air and land up to S, and then we'll get space next probably because C is just going to be irrelevant. That does give returns on him anyway, because it makes the combat math better. Needed for a secret, so it's kind of no choice in the matter. Does Goldie Mog need weapon ups as well to boost Goldie on hammer? The perfect guides. Remember, all these games released with big guides. That's what I was going to do. I was going to... Oh, we got a +1 move. That's actually quite nice. The stack, that stack is already at... Oh wait, did it pull the parts off the getter? Is that why we've got a bunch of... I think it did. A bunch of bits that should otherwise be deployed. Who currently has that? Yeah, okay, you go on Goldie Mark. He won't need it once he gets drive, but until he gets there, which is still quite a few levels off, that'll help. 5 less will he needs to gain to get dividing driver turned on. The stack already averages to 6, so that's fine. You don't really need those. Plus hit chance, like, just doesn't really... She's already good as far as that is concerned. $23 for 23. Looking good. Alright. That is the 6-hour mark, which is a little short for the Super Robo streams, but as I said, I've got... we'll be streaming Metal Gear Solid Delta tonight at midnight in just under 6 hours time. So please, please swing by for that later tonight. Otherwise, yeah, we'll be back next week with more Alpha 2. Sort of left this on a bit of a cliffhanger, so it'll be a pretty exciting stage to kick into next week. But yeah, Delta tonight, like Metal Gear Solid Delta tonight, and then hopefully we'll also be finishing SD Gundam Gaiden Night Gundam Monogatari later in the week as well. Lots going on this week. It's good. Alright, yeah, again, please swing by in about 6 hours' time if you want to see me, suffer? Question mark? Through, Metal Gear Solid Delta, the, remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.